I think we're up. Let's make sure. Internet not working? It's being weirdly slow on my laptop. No, it seems like it's working. Okay. Should be good. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start doing stuff. I don't even know. I don't even know what though. I have not warmed up or anything, but that's okay. Hmm. Guess we can look into this to start with, since it's probably going to be boring and nobody seems to be here yet. It's fine. Investigates. Let's check this out. Oh, got to rebuild the engine. See what else we have. This one. Hello, Kane. Okay, I can show you. So what we're doing is in our game engine, you have objects where you, let me just make some empty space here. You have an object type. This is the player. You need, oh yeah, well, that does explain it, but if you're curious, I could show you specifically. I guess I might as well since I started. You can define variables for things such as, say you want to know if something is jumping or not. If you wanted to see this, make this inspectable in the editor, you can now, well, in this case, this looks like a variable we would just want to use and not have saved to the editor. So we can use savable off on this. And we can put expose here, and it will show this in the editor. So what we've been working on is, these are not actually part of the C language. I've basically added an extra pre-processing step that will scan your source code for these little special labels, and it will then generate the code to actually register that stuff to the game engine. Hello, JD, the self-proclaimed macro man. I don't know. I think I might be some fierce competition in terms of macro. Let's see. Why didn't people do define pointer and define deref to not use the same syntax for type dereference, or does that not work? I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Hello, cbit128. Are you talking about, so in a previous stream I had mentioned that when I type def a struct, I usually do type name, and then I also do type name pointer. Are you talking about that? Yeah, so you say instead of doing int star x, you do int pointer x. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could do that if that's how you wanted to do it. I do think that's a little clunkier though, because like if in that syntax to like, because the way C works is like when you define a pointer, it's like a mirror in a way. So if you define an int pointer, we'll equal this to null. The way that you, I need to, I got distracted by the syntax. Anyways, the way that you dereference this is like doing the opposite of its declaration. So if you just do the name by itself, you're accessing the pointer. Dereferencing, you put the pointer back to modify the value. So the same goes for like a pointer to a pointer. You would add another star on like on the actual code that you do. Hopefully that makes sense. So if you were to do like a define pointer macro, you would have to do this kind of like pointer thing for that to work. So here you do pointer, which I guess that's really like the same thing. That's the same syntax. That's what I was wondering, because I read people found it confusing it being the same syntax. Yeah, I guess in some ways reading the word might help it more clear, I guess, if somebody really wanted that. But that is why I like this this type aliasing thing that I do, because it does make it easier to reason about working with pointers. So we have these on like the basic types too. So we don't use the built-in types. We have like we have S32 for like an integer. So that's a signed 32-bit integer. So we also have like S32 pointer. Some int, call that null. So then like dereferencing this, I mean, it's still technically the same, right? But it does make it easier to reason about if you want to do like a pointer to a pointer, stuff like that. But yeah, the pointer syntax in C is a little weird with the whole mirroring thing it has going on. It can be confusing to reason about. It still trips me up. Yeah, give that a shot if you're doing any C programming. The pointer aliasing comes in really handy. So this is our custom game engine, and we have these like special definition macros for types, and these do a lot of the boilerplate for you. You can see this is a pretty heavy macro, but it predefines some structs for you, including a player like pointer alias. So like you can see this object type is called player. If you wanted to get a player, instead of having to do like player inst with a pointer, some player equals. So like if you wanted to get the first player, you would do this fetch function here. But yeah, like instead of having to worry about this, doing this pointer thing every time, you just know that you can do player pointer for any given thing that you want. And then I think this is a little nicer than the typical syntax people use. It's just nicer. Especially since like you use this so much for in a game engine like this, where you're constantly using you know, pointer references for objects. One moment. And that's a type def, not a define macro, right? Yes. If you mean for the pointer part, yeah, that is a that's part of the type def. So type def struct. So some type. Basically, you can add aliases for the type after this comma. Like a lot of people are used to just doing like, you know, this to define a thing. Usually what I do is I put like the little prefixed one here too, but I don't think that's necessary. Anyways, but yeah, you can just start adding aliases here. So I'm pretty sure, I never really do it, but you can, I think you can do, so like you're saying some type pointer, if you put the pointer here after the declaration, and then you can do pointer for some type pointer if you really wanted to. So yeah, that's not, I'm not doing that with defines. That's like, this is built into C itself. It's really nice. It's funny. I do, there is something to be said about like not caring if code is pretty or not. But I've been doing this aliasing thing for years and years. But the thing is, I would always do it like this. I'd do some type underscore pointer lowercase, and then I would just never use them. And then one day I just started doing them with like this capital pointer, and then suddenly I started using them all the time, and now I have them on everything. So like just because I like this just feels slightly uglier, I guess. And I guess that was enough for me to not want to use them, even though it's super useful. So I guess there is something to be said for that kind of thing. I have not tried the Bitfield workaround yet. I guess that might be a good place to start. So, Methyl sent me the other day. Well, let me recap this first. So, this target, or you know, these special macros that we're doing for the code generation. I originally wanted it to be that like you can have the semicolons at the end. Just because when you don't have them, certain like text editors, they will like indent for you because it's not like a complete statement. And I was under the impression that C basically kind of doesn't care about semicolons when they're just out and about. Like it's supposed to tell the compiler like end statement, and if there was nothing to end, then usually like it's fine. You can kind of just put semicolons in a lot of other places. So I thought that would work, but it doesn't work. Mephiles sent me a code example where apparently you can use bit fields to basically make like a dud type in the struct. I'm not completely sure I want to do that, but I did want to look into it. So, one moment here. I'm going to pull that up on my laptop and see if we might want to do that. Yeah, I haven't had time to do, like, the last time that you saw me on camera was the last time I was doing any work. I'm unfortunately very limited in time, which is why I'm trying to do this as often as possible. Hopefully I'll have a couple more chances later this week to work on some stuff. I don't know if I'll be able to do it streaming, but I think on like Saturday and Sunday morning I'll probably have some time. We'll see. But anyways, man, my laptop is connecting super slow. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh, I think it's my VPN. Okay. Oh, it's just MSVC that's complaining about the semicolon. That's super annoying and, of course, not surprising. That's crazy. Yes, we compile with MSVC. As for extra flags to have it be compliant with GCC and Clang, I'm not completely sure. I know there are some like defines through the engine source that have like that check for if it's GCC. I don't know about Clang, but we've compiled this to quite a few platforms and compilers at this point, and we don't have to do anything too crazy. But you definitely run into some things. But that's why we try not to go too crazy with certain stuff, just because the kind of stuff that you run into is shocking sometimes, to say the least. Let's see. JD says, I'll usually use pointer or references directly S32 star variable, S32 and variable. Yeah, that's fair. For basic types like that, you know, the integers and stuff, like I only just recently started doing this. I was only really doing it for things like the player object here, or you know, like with objects and certain types where you commonly need to interact with the pointer version. But honestly, through this project, the preprocessor thing we've been working on, this is when I kind of started really doing like the pointer thing on like simple types. Like you can even see here, like this function, like this is not even consistent. Like there's one without it, and then here's one with it. And I bet you there's some more examples in here of that. Yeah, like there's one, few more, and then there's going to be some C8 pointers in here too. Like, yeah. So kind of like halfway, like starting on this little thing was when I started to really do that. Clang usually tries to match GCC in general. Yeah. From what I've seen, like even down to the commands being extremely similar, if not the same. Okay. All right, I'm going to try to get to it. I think my chair is sinking. All right. I'm up now. I'm higher. Okay. All right. Oh, yeah. Let's look at this bit field stuff. Okay. Let's try it in the player just to see what happens. So it looks like no, I guess I guess it doesn't. The type probably doesn't matter. I'm guessing. Huh. Mm, okay. Well, let me make sure this compiles as is. And then we'll try the macro. Yeah, so that seems to work. Okay. Well, this feels like something that should work in general. There's a part of me that wouldn't be surprised if some obscure ass compiler doesn't like this or something. I don't know if this is like a part of, are zero sized bit fields a part of the standard? Yeah, no warnings is nice. I don't know. I'm just gonna take the risk on this, to be honest. And if it doesn't work, it's pretty easy to undo. So let's give this a shot and get this into the engine. I can start putting semicolons on here. Oh, that's not what I want. There we go. Blame me if it fails on Borland or whatever. All right, I'll hold you to that. I'll send you a letter in the mail or something. Actually, let me not say that. I promise you I don't know where you live. Okay. What do I call this? Should I call this something more official than just empty stuff? Or does this need to be in a macro, or can I just like, can I have these evaluate to that directly? Well, here's what I'll do. I'll just undef this. It's not like we need to keep this. I think. No, I get maybe we would need. No, we would need to keep it because, yeah, that would unwrap into that. So let me try just doing it inline. Avoid copy pasting the hack all over the place. Okay. Honestly, it's not. This is kind of like our whole thing. There's not that many of these. I guess it makes it look a little uglier for the user, but whatever. So I'm just gonna go for it, to be honest. So I think that needs it, that needs it, this doesn't. The rest, I believe they do. And you know what? Just for consistency, I'm changing into S32. Sue me, I guess. Or like, fine, I'll do S32. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm so tempted to format this for no reason. I can't resist. Okay. There's no need for this, but I'm doing it. Oh, that. Okay. Put those out one more. There. Yeah, it does feel a little wrong, but man, it sucks that I'm doing this. I'm doing this for MSVC and MSVC alone. That's always a bummer. I'm telling you, I need to get away from Windows before the ship blows up completely, but that's kind of a big investment. It's a lot to learn. Okay, this looks fine. Run the API generator. Oops. See if this works. Are compile times faster on Linux? The few times that I've used, like that I've compiled Methyl stuff on Linux, it took way longer than it does on MSVC. Like way longer, like minutes longer. So I don't know what's up with that. Probably operator error, to be honest, but oh, for C++. Okay. Well, yeah, I avoid C++ when possible. Okay, JD said don't leave ML array out. Oh, well, okay. It didn't. First of all, let me see what's going on here. What happened? Shouldn't this be working? Why isn't this working? Let me try cleaning and rebuilding. Hint is not defined. What's going on here? Did I accidentally get rid of hint? Oh, the heck. Oh, duh, because the word hint has int in it, and I was foolish and just searched for int. Wow. Classic blunder. Anyways, I was saying, JD, the array one, actually, it needs to evaluate to this. It's kind of a, I don't want to call it a hack. It's just the way it has to work with the array system. I'll show you that now. So you can see, like, basically you're defining an array like this, and then when you serialize it to the engine, you're telling it like, oh, it's a U8, oh, it's an ML ref. So that's how that has to work. So this is really kind of a BS thing. Okay, let me run the generator. Now it works. Okay, let's see. How do we please the linter on this? Because it thinks they're functions. Oh, the formatting. The formatting. If you insist. I'll put it back. Oh, now it is kind of like... Now I feel like this order is weird. You know, I guess technically array is closer to these categories, like the expose and the persistent ones, than they are the other ones. So that's my justification. And now everything is perfect. Okay. Where were we? Where were we? Oh yeah, the linter. Anybody got any ideas on how to get the linter to shut up? That is what this thing is called, right? When it gives you the squigglies. Visualize, expand. Oh, I don't think I knew about this. It's kind of cool. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna search for this. VCR 001. Restart VS. Oh yeah, I can try that. Hint file. I've heard of this before and I don't know what it is or how it works. It's interesting because like clearly by the syntax highlighting it knows it's a macro, but it thinks it's a function. HS32 file? I don't know what that is. JD said true in all caps. This is something I have no knowledge of. Is there a meme here? I okay, that's embarrassing. I should have picked up on that. I screwed myself over twice. That's funny. Mm, okay. Why doesn't this? I feel like this doesn't happen for other macros though. Is it because hmm, well, my thought was for ones that don't have a parameter, but some of these are yelling, some of these are not. Why is this hint not doing it? Is it because hint already happened up here? Target is doing it here. Well, callback's doing it multiple times. Guys, what's going on? This is so annoying. Hmm. 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 Waiting for chat to spoon feed me again. Man, I wish I knew. Wish I knew it was triggering this. Let's take a look at this hint file. So it's a fuzzy parser. I could see how that'd be faster for C++, but I honestly feel like that would end up making C stuff slower. It's a great question, Cbit. Why is C++ so complicated? Copy your macro syntax over to a new file like cpp.hint. Visual Studio should stop complaining to you for the function definition macro thing, even though this is C. See, I guess the thing is, like, I don't want to have to include an extra file, like, just to please this thing. Could be the empty parentheses where your defines have a nothing parameter. I had the same thought, but like it seems inconsistent here. Like, category is not yelling on this one, but like it. I'm not picking up the pattern here. I mean, maybe it is. Let's see. I'm kind of curious what happens if I. A parameter for category. Well, yeah, but like, look at callback. Callback has a parameter, and that's yelling about all of them. There's nothing different with that definition. Okay, I'm gonna, just for fun, I'm gonna try getting rid. So that needs that. I don't think any of these actually need the parentheses. That does. Callback does. Let me make sure. Those all said nothing, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's check that. I'm going to try something after this. But first I'm going to get rid. Oh, enum add is yelling. What's that? Oh. Oh, there's nothing in that one. So that the parser probably fails on that one. I didn't even notice that. I won't spoil the surprise of what I'm going to try just yet. Oh, I forgot. Cbit 128, if you're still here. I don't know if you know who Casey Muratori is, but he has this like 2-hour talk on like the history of object-oriented programming, and you can really kind of see the lineage of where a lot of the C++ cruft comes from. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Please join me in what?
Okay, I pasted it in the chat. Hopefully it comes through. Yeah, that's a really, really interesting talk. Are we are we pro OOP in the chat. I'm a Casey Muratori shill. I really like the guy. He said one time that like objects should emerge from what you're designing. Basically, you should not orient your whole program around the concept of objects, and I completely agree with that. Which is kind of funny because you could say Methyl is kind of object oriented in a way, specifically the way user code is built. Yeah, that's how I feel. Namespaces in C and constant. That's basically all I need. Like, I just wish C had like proper namespacing and like a couple other things, and like I'd be good forever. I've been wanting to look into some of these other languages like Odin and Zig and stuff, but I don't have that kind of time right now. And I know C, like I can just get stuff done the fastest in C, so that's what I'm stuck with for now. Okay. Let's see. So, okay, so I fixed all these and it's not yelling about those anymore, which makes sense, but it's still yelling for the ones that have stuff in them. Which I don't really understand. Is it because, well, okay. So Memphis, in your example, you sent me some defines where the macro definition has nothing in the parentheses. Can you do that? Can you have nothing in here? I always assumed like you had to, if you had the parentheses, you had to tell the preprocessor that you want something in there. Because it looks like it's working on yours, but look, like now MSVC is not happy with me. Yeah, too many arguments. So this might be another MSVC moment. Maybe put the variadic in here. Still doesn't like it. Okay, I'm gonna try my secret magic trick. We're gonna check out the. We're gonna delete the .vs folder for our project. See if that helps. Sometimes it does. Is it low? Oh, okay. I was waiting for the code to show up, but I guess since I just deleted the .ps, it doesn't actually remember what I had open. Okay. Yep. Still doesn't like those. Dang. What to do? I feel like there's got to be a way to work around this that doesn't involve making one of those hint file things. Not that I'm completely against it, because that feels yucky. Oh, I guess there is a problem with this macro solution in that it now requires semicolons. I was hoping to make them optional. I don't know what to do about that, because I don't think like putting the comma in here, we'll just be back where we started, where like there's going to be 2 semicolons here, and then that's going to error because MSVC is stupid. Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Damn. Microsoft killing me. How does Unreal do this? I'm gonna look at this. So Unreal's macro magic system does not have a semicolon. Interesting. Bit mask. So this is interesting. See, not to like toot my own horn, but I feel like some of the things we've come up with are much better than this. There's this like bit mask special property thing here. We just have a field 32 type. So if you wanted to serialize, well, I got to put this back. I get distracted way too easily when I'm like saying something like salient and I just get completely derailed by something I see. I got to get out of that habit. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so you got this thing here that says like meta equals bitmass with this feels like way too much syntax. We have like a field 32 type. So if you were to put this in the editor, like this shows up as a bit field. My generic list of. So you can put that in the. This is crazy. This is crazy. Why not just. Maybe I'm missing something and maybe I'm stupid. I'm very open to the idea that I'm a dumbass. But why not just have a field 32 type at that point that just aliases to an int? Because that's exactly what we do. Call me crazy. So they have some stuff for enums here. I have been thinking about a way to like have your enums that you define like this paired to like a variable. I have not thought very hard about that yet. I think that's going to be something for later though, once I get the main stuff that I want out of the way. Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I don't know. I'll think about that later. Okay. Well, sadly, I think we're going to have to get rid of the little bit field trick. Because that's just the way it goes. Sorry to disappoint, but I really appreciate the tip on that one. Maybe we can revisit this in the future to get this to work somehow. And then I got to get rid of all this white space. I guess I'll just undo all this. Okay, we're back to where we were. I'll move this up too. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Thought we were still in the generator. Cancel. Stop. All right. We're almost an hour in and we have done almost nothing. But that's okay. It's just how it goes sometimes. Okay. Let's figure out what to do. Oh yeah, the to-do list. Investigate manager expose not visible. That's a great idea, me from 2 days ago. We should investigate that. Oh, yep, got to recompile now. I'm going to use this opportunity as a potty break for my scheduled hourly potty break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yes, hello, Methyl Ed. Welcome to the world. Okay, let's test some stuff. Why show nothing? Why show nothing? Oh, why crash when close game? What? Huh. That's suspect. This feels related, actually. One moment. Hmm. This one's showing. Is it debugger time? Might be debugger time. Let's check out the registry. We're gonna jump in here and see what happens when this gets serialized. Okay, why are we not compiling? Oh, is it because of... Yeah, I guess I gotta undo all that stuff I did, huh? Oh, and I closed the project, so I gotta redo it by hand. That's fine. You know, I am wondering about making the ones that don't need anything just not have the parentheses, but that's a task for another day, because that's not very exciting. Not that any of this is thrilling, but we'll get to the thrilling stuff, I promise. Okay, why are you yelling now? Did I not run the generator? Okay, that seems better. Oh, yes, the semicolons. Duh. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Oh, missed one. How sad. MSVC biting me in the butt again. Did we miss some? On top, enum add. Where? Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, thank you. Wow, this is great. People to spot my dumb mistakes. I feel bad. It's like I'm harvesting free labor. Mm-hmm. Savable, visible. So it should be showing up. Let's see if this changes ever. Nope. Okay. Yeah, the best kind of linter, human. So true. All right, we might have to jump into the editor code. Oh. Okay. I think this is where it would happen. Let's find out. uh, yeah, this is only that far into the file too. I'll show you how big it is in a moment. Okay, so that's not where that happens. Should be another one. It's probably not this one. Oh, maybe it is this one. Because what is this? Yeah. The level editor is quite big. It really does a lot, like a lot. Okay. Let's see where we end up. Okay, we are where we want to be, so that's nice. What did I serialize to this? Oh, just dummy bar. Okay. So it's not gonna read that yet. Oh. Am I too fast maybe? Let's get back here. No, I didn't make it that far? Why not? Hmm. Doesn't seem right. Probably not gonna work, but what if I just make this work? Wait, so what happened there? Hello? It didn't, it found there's a variable in there, but it doesn't think it actually belongs to it? No, it should. Category ID. Oh. So this is related to the categories. This is not making sense to me yet. Let me look at something else that has manager variable serialized, which for the uninitiated, a manager in Methyl is the per stage unit that holds each instance of an object. So like if I open 2 tabs of this level, there's a manager for each object type in this one, and there's a manager for each object type in this one, and they're all contained under like the global like object type, if that makes sense. Okay, so this one's working. And this does not seem to have a category. So let's check that out. So I don't think this is a visibility thing either. Let's go back here and see what we're looking at for the category values. C equals num categories plus 1. So why is C 0 here? Okay, that seems very wrong. Num categories is 0. We're setting C. Oh, okay. No, that I guess that makes sense. I'm still not putting it together yet. This is only a little embarrassing. But embarrassment is a mindset. This is just what it's like sometimes. Sometimes you get in somewhere and you just don't know what's going on. And part of why I want to do this is, I guess, to show that like that's okay. And you can still get things done eventually. So I guess what I should do is figure out why this variable's category ID is 1. Because am I doing categories here? So is this setting this, does this end up setting it for the manager too? I feel like that doesn't make sense. Well, we can find out if I get rid of this. Okay, so it's not that because that should... Oh, wait, that's... I got to get rid of that in the player now. I can't modify that. Because that's just going to get overwritten by the generator. Oh, okay. We're getting somewhere. I keep looking up at my screen like I'm looking at the camera. I'm intending to look at the camera. And we got to fix that too. Great. Okay, so it's showing up now, and we know that it's because of this category call that doesn't get carried over to the other thingy. So let's step into the category and build this. The current category is global. So this is going to set current category, and then that's not going to get reset. Okay, well, there's our problem. The category gets declared in the variable data, but the thing that controls which category is current for the variables that get serialized next is global. I guess the way that I worked around that before was just setting another category, but that doesn't seem like the way to go. This feels like a pretty big oversight on my part. So I guess there's two ways that come to mind to fix this. I can either move the state of the current category to the variable data itself, or I can detect when the context changes and then reset it when that happens. And I feel like the more straightforward thing to do is the first one, because trying to detect when the context changes each time feels like a lot of extra work per call, as opposed to just making this change at like the data level. If anybody is listening, I hope that made sense. So I think I'm going to go with the first one. All right. I guess you guys get to see me make a somewhat major engine change, because I think I'm just going to go for it. What was that variable called? Right, category. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Let's look. I'm going to search for every example of this variable and kind of get an idea of what I'm about to be dealing with. Because if this is going to work the way I want it to, we basically, anytime we see current category, we should also be seeing, var data somewhere that we're working with. So, for example, with these, you can see here, like, the var data is going to hold this now, so the current category is going to get cleared with that. So this is adding up so far. I wasn't checking all of those. I'm kind of just assuming this is going to be true at this point. Yep. Okay. I think we're ready to do this, but before that, if JD is still here for your entertainment, I will show you how big the designer tab is. Hello. Yeah, this bad boy is currently at 18,000 lines. It's pretty beefy. Some of this is also like, well, I should say there's an include in here somewhere. I think that does some boilerplate, or maybe I changed how that worked. Oh yeah, here it is. So this, yeah, there's like another 1,000 lines stored in like a boilerplate file. So yeah, it's quite a bit. I don't want to like dox all of this code, but yeah, most of the tab is contained in one file. Technically don't have to do it that way, but honestly, I don't mind big files. I kind of prefer the context for everything to be in one big thing. And like it helps when editors like have ways to jump around all the functions and stuff. So that's how I've done it. Sue me. Okay, time to get to work. Scary, but I get it. I mean, someday I would like to visit. I keep doing this thing where like I'm going to say something and then I feel like I'm grabbing my drink out of habit. But anyway, sorry, just being self-aware. No, at some point I'm going to like revisit refactoring and cleaning up a bunch of this stuff. But honestly, like at the moment, I don't feel like there's a lot to benefit from splitting it out into more files because everything ends up being very related. Even across like the different editing modes and things, I feel like when you're dealing with codes so big, it's like you're either going to be jumping around different files or the file itself. Either way, it's a lot of jumping around and context switching, and I feel like I generally happen to prefer working in one file instead of having to switch, between pages, basically, because I end up like control Fing the different parts in the same file and all this, so that's kind of just how I've always worked. But anyways, let's do this change. While I'm at it, I'm going to add the pointer alias versions for some of these. So many things in Methyl remind me of RSDK, but I guess a game engine looking like another game engine is to be expected. Honestly, I feel like they're pretty different beasts. I mean, like, I guess some of the stuff is going to inherently be similar, but there's a lot that's just fundamentally different. Like the object system is very, very different. Like RSDK has, like all the entity slots are the same size, and it's all just one big array. Methyl, each object type is its own like array. And also, well, RSDK has like the whole temp object thing where there's like a small like batch of entities at the end of the list that like kind of get populated linearly as you create temp objects, and then it like loops around and it can overwrite the other ones. Methyl doesn't do that. It just takes open spots like in the object array, and there's also not a limit on the number of like instances. If you run out of space, it will make more for you. I feel like, yeah, I really only feel like it's similar at like a cursory glance, and the more that you get into it, the more that they are really kind of different. And as time goes on, I can kind of explain more about that stuff. Okay, where were we? Right. Set pointer one, yes. That does not have a pointer alias. I'm going to give it one. Okay. So we're looking for category current or current category. The var data struct. This is going to have a current category value. So let's do that. Hmm. I'm going to move these to the bottom. I'll update these pointers too while I'm here. That one doesn't have an alias. I'll give it one. Why not? Okay. Pointer. Tempted to rename this too, to be honest, for like categories, and then or category count, and then category current. But that doesn't really do anything for me right now. So I'm gonna leave it the same. Just to make things a little more straightforward right now. So, yep. Okay. Let's look for these and start replacing them. This would be we're going to be doing this a lot, so I'm going to keep that on the clipboard. Looks right. This is move that down. Sorry, this work is going to be a little boring, but it's part of the gig. I guess also part of what I want to show. want to authentically show what it's really like to do this kind of thing. So move that down with it. We want to copy that over. Looks like we missed a couple. So maybe for these I can, should I use the, now I guess for consistency I should use like what it's setting the global to. So I guess I'll go back and update what I just did. So the current category. Does that seem, I don't know, I'm kind of torn on that. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing for right now. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah, that's not what I'm doing. I got mentally distracted and started doing BS manager. Okay, no, I want to do that. Okay, back on track. Okay, here we go. That looks fine. Data. Oh, what did I do? Okay. Oh, is this? Oh, that's local. Change that. Move these down for consistency as well. Hello. New chat member. I don't know who you are. I don't recognize your name, but welcome. Appreciate you stopping by. Right. That's not what we want. Okay. Keep forgetting to move these for consistency. Okay. Same deal here. So that one's not doing the other thing that I was moving. See if that's a mistake or not. I guess it's probably carried over from here, so that seems fine. Oh, wait, go back. Gotta remember to do the other stuff. All right. Let's see what we're working with. Oh, this is an unfinished feature. Quick actions. Okay, making some headwind. consistent. So I think I need to set all of these individually. So this current category equals 0. That's other type as well. Okay. Keep it rolling. We need to do the same thing here with both of the types. That up. That the same for these. So I only need to change that one. I feel like we should be getting close to. Oh, I think we did it. I think we finished. Okay. So if we did this right and it compiles first try, which I kind of feel like it won't for some reason, this should inherently fix that display issue. Oh, errors. Oh, okay. Looks like I didn't finish this one. Let's cancel the build. Okay, let's try again. Any other errors? Oh, forgot the name there. Okay, let's see how that does. This is taking a while. Yeah, I don't. Did this thing get stuck? Oh, no, it just went really slow. I don't know why it went so slow, to tell you the truth. The methyl ed file in particular is not that complicated. Neither is this one, which I guess that would have been. It shows these after it's done, right? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Let's check it out. Okay, we did it. It's fixed. But that is not fixed. That's fine. Rare C++ citing. Yeah, for the, I believe the only C++ is like the Windows, uh, basically the Windows stuff. So like the Win API, event loop, and the I'm GUI like platform layer. So everything else is C. So on other platforms, it can be technically entirely C, but for all intents and purposes, the entire engine is C++. Or the entire engine is C. Excuse me. Let me not misspeak. It's all C. I don't like C++. I want to use as little of it as possible. All right, we fixed that. So let's cross that off our list. So I will try to get to this today, perhaps, but maybe I might want to look into some of these other things while we're here and in this mode. I quite like C++. Why? I don't quite get it. I don't quite get it, to tell you the truth. Like, can I say this? Well, I don't know. It's just I feel like it never actually saves me any time in the times that I have used it. It has only caused headaches, and like especially in terms of like things like casting and much longer build times, and I don't know, man. It's just ugly. It's annoying to write. Um, yeah, I'm just not into it. Like I feel like none of the features really save me much time in the grand scheme of things, other than just doing something normally. I I feel like there's a case for operator overloads, but I think those are yucky too when they're misused. Like I haven't like I've seen stuff where somebody overrided plus plus and minus minus on the this pointer to increment like a menu selection value and like called a bunch of stuff in that. Like, why are we doing that? Why did we not just have like an increment decrement like method or something? Just stuff like that kills me. And I know that like, well, I guess the thing is like asking programmers to have self control always seems like a recipe for disaster. Like, yes, you can say, well, just don't do that, but like somebody's gonna do it. Somebody's gonna find a way to do the worst possible thing. And I think operator overloading is fine if you keep it to just math stuff. That's easier to do that way. But I feel like at the language level, it should provide something for you to do those kind of things at the type level somehow, rather than like the operator level. That just feels wrong. I don't know. Like I don't know much about Zig, but it seems like Zig uh, handles that in some type of way. I'm sure you would love Rust. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not. Uh, Based every time I look at Rust, I'm like, I'm turned off. I'm also admittedly really turned off by like the community. Just I don't know. I'm not really into the vibes. I don't have like a lot of concrete data on this, so I can't really make any big claims, but I have not felt any real motivation to look into Rust. It just seems like, how do I put it? Well, I don't know. I really don't know about Rust to say anything for sure, so I'll have to come back to that another day. But anyways. Oh, we know range isn't broken. That was just an operator error. I could do an assert for the thing that it was doing, but I'm not going to worry about that right now, to be honest. Could we look into these? Hmm. Maybe? The compiler just tells you what not to do. You obey, and once it builds, your app just works. Quite magical. Well, maybe I'll look into it at some point when in a universe where I have more time than I do right now, because life is unfortunately very busy between having a job and a relationship and trying to make all this stuff work, and it's just a lot. I would love to get to a point where I can do this more often. I guess the Rust analyzer is kind of cool. The other day I typed mute pointer I32. It told me to put the star before mute. I'm not sure what that means, to be honest. Not adapted for game engines, but for a lot of other apps, it's pretty convenient. I guess that makes sense. I guess part of the appeal, I mean, well, part of why I intend to stick to C for the near future is just I know it so well from years and years of use of it, and uh, it seems to be like the easiest thing to get to communicate with other programs, and that is definitely important for game engines, I would say, in this day and age. And I don't know, it's just been around forever. There's just so much on it. Okay, I'm gonna pick one of these. Mm. Nah, these are too nebulous. I should probably just get into this. But I need to use the bathroom again, so BRB. Oh, I'm back. Let's do more stuff. Okay. We gotta implement the persist doodad. Oop. So I can probably copy the expose one for persist. Just modify that. We are going to need to add some code elsewhere for this, though. Persist, expose. Put that there. Okay. So what we need to do, we need 2 more buffers for this to work. We need a text buffer for appending stuff to the main event and one for the persist event in particular. I think that's how that's going to need to work. Yes, Mephiles, you are correct. That is why it wasn't actually broken. I found out right after I ended the stream last time. I had thought about adding like an assert for that or something, and maybe I will do that at some point, but that doesn't feel very mission critical right now, to tell you the truth. I got other things I want to get done. Okay. So for this, we're going to do it in a separate buffer that's going to happen after the main one. And in that one, I'll have it print it's going to turn like the savable part off. So I'll have that happen when it actually writes out the buffer. So let's go to where this is actually written. Let's initialize these as well. And persist. Oh, well. Okay, I need to think about this. I can't actually do the append thing because if I want it to be, if I want it to show up in the editor, it would need to maintain like the category and all that other stuff. And putting it at the end, that wouldn't do that. So let's see. My first thought is to have this thing store and back up the savable visible state. That's an extra bit of complexity I was hoping I wouldn't have to do. But I also don't think it would be that difficult to do. So maybe I should just go for it. Let me finish setting up these arrays, though. Well, I think we're going to keep the persist one. I don't think we need the append one. We gotta find. Isn't there another place where this is freed? Let's find release and autovars. Oh, hello. What was this for? Autovars local. Did I end up not needing this? Apparently not. So I guess I'll get rid of that while I'm here. Shouldn't this be happening in this project somewhere? Okay, here we go. Let's do the release for this too. Man, I'm wondering, this kind of stuff doesn't happen that often, but I almost kind of want to give the array function, or like the array type, like a callback for release that will clean up anything else that you've done inside. I don't know. There's something to be said about needing to work on the memory model for the whole project entirely, but these are also kind of generic use outside of that. So I don't know. What was I doing? Oh yeah, buffer persist is what we're freeing. Okay. So now that we've done that, what were we... I was reasoning about something. Oh yeah, we need to first keep track of the state of savable on. Defer blocks. They're adding defer? Interesting. See, I'm not against defer, but I might be against it in C because a big part of what makes C C is that things generally have a pretty linear mapping to the assembly language. And having a defer would kind of break that convention. Maybe there are some other cases I'm not thinking of where that happens, but I feel like, I don't want to call it a cardinal sin or anything, but that just, in my mind, that feels like a no-no. But I don't know. Okay. I guess this state, I probably need to keep, would I keep track of this in the autovar? I guess that'd be the easiest thing. keep track of these. I mean, I don't need to initialize these, but just to show what we're doing. Oh, I do know a place where I'm going to need to put these. Wait, visible, saveable. Okay, so I do need to initialize these because their default state is true. But we need, okay, so this part where it switches over to the manager and it uses the same structure, it also needs to do this to reset the state. So now that we have these, I think, okay, well, so in the, I might have to make these their unfunction now. Because I need to set the state. Yeah, I'll break this out into its own function. That's kind of a bummer, because it's going to be almost exactly the same. Do I want to be gross and add like a special flag to the end of this for like just for this type? I mean, I guess that's fine because this is just like a bespoke tool specifically for this purpose. So, you know, I'm just going to do that. Should I make this an enum? I guess I will. Says the go-to guy. I missed that. You got me? I guess? Does that even... I mean, I guess if the compiler does a whole bunch of weird stuff, like in an optimized version, then yeah, you'd be... No, okay. No, I'm coming back around on this. I gotta steelman my own argument. So, if you really think about it, assembly got hella go-tos. It's like, something I've always said is like, wait till the people who say, like the motherfuckers who say go-to is evil find out about like how processors actually work. Because that's like all they be doing. So, like, if you have an unoptimized build, wouldn't like the go-to kind of directly map to where it's gonna jump to? Or am I missing something? I'm very open to the idea that I'm stupid. I feel like that's going to become my catchphrase because I really don't know much. I'm self-taught and I've basically only ever worked on my own projects with very few other people. Why not leave the evil to the processor and save the non-evil for the programming language? I guess there's something to that. Because I was making the argument earlier that you can't trust programmers to have self-control with things like operator overloads. And in that way, like you kind of can't trust programmers to have self-control with go-tos. I don't know. I guess that's fair. Something I won't budge on though is that headcode has like labels and ways to jump to them, and honestly, I feel like it's really, really useful for like scripting, especially like cutscenes and stuff where you need something to happen over again, like a convention. Headcode, I'll show you. Didn't I import the? I guess I haven't imported that yet. I gotta remember to figure that out. Screw it while I'm here. Somebody tell me how to import a Notepad++ thing. Can I just drag and drop it in? Nope. Oh, that's just going to edit it, of course. Did that not open? Well, that doesn't seem to be working. Hmm. Well, I guess I'm going to have to figure this out later after all. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. Headcode stuff. Oh. It's close enough. You end up doing this kind of thing a lot in headcode scripting, which I think is fine because like the idea of scripts is to be like scripting in video games should be for the stuff that would be nasty to hard code, if that makes sense. And like you want it to be quick and to help you. So I honestly I quite enjoy this style, if I'm telling the truth, which I try to do. Anyways. Okay. Back to work. Back to being ugly. So we have the savable visible thing. I'm gonna have to put this in all of them, which is a little yucky, but whatever. So these will be, I need an enum for this. Savable on, savable off, then visible. Okay. Could just put 0, but just for fun. Savable on, savable off. Okay, why doesn't it like these? Oh, I probably didn't do this for the... Oh, hang on. First, yeah, up here. Agree with your point, don't worry, was just messing with you. Okay, fair enough. Well, feel free to mess with me. I'm having fun. I do like to talk about this stuff. So JD, as for the squiggly before the statements, head code is kind of designed to be parsed as fast as possible, and having a single symbol before each type of statement helps the parser figure out much faster what kind of thing is coming next instead of having to figure it out contextually. So that's why that's the way it is. So you know, all the functions, or they're called commands in head code. They have the pound sign. Conditionals have or basically like control flow keyword statement type stuff. These all have the squiggly, and same thing with this. Like the eval keyword is basically an expression. Oh, you can do this, by the way, implicit. Something like that. I don't know. You can do this, but anyways, like yeah, the parser doesn't need to know. It doesn't need to spend time figuring out like that. Oh, this is an expression. If you just have something to say like, oh, this is an expression. So that's why that's the way it is. Okay. Let's get this enum somewhere visible. So I'll put it with this stuff. Okay. Probably gonna need to switch on this. I haven't fully thought out how this is gonna work, but that's fine. Okay, so it's on. To get the auto bar, we're going to modify this variable. Savable equals true. Savable off, same thing. That'll be false. Guess I can one-line these. They're pretty simple. I'll tab these out. Should be able to just copy this and change these to visible. What the heck? How do I turn that off? Ew, I don't want that. That doesn't happen on my other Windows profile. For anybody just listening, I hit the caps lock button on accident, and Windows is showing me that I did it. And I don't like that. I know what I did. If I didn't, I would have found out very soon. Okay. Did I do this for visible? Visible on and off. Okay. Did I type this in wrong? What did I do? Visible. What did I must have a stupid typo somewhere. Visible. Visible. OEM software. Not sure which one, but Windows doesn't have a caps lock indicator. What? Would it be on my motherboard? Because I built this computer in like 2017. Damn, this thing's like 9 years old. That's crazy. And I bought all the parts and put it together and put windows on it myself and everything. So I don't know. Okay, what am I missing here? Oh, hello. I forgot to put the comma. Yeah, I'm basically the smartest person alive. Don't let it knock you too far down. Okay, so we're keeping track of these now. So it's going to be a little ugly, but I think in the persist one, okay, I think I know what I must do. So we need to turn okay, var savable off visible true. That's what we want. You forgot an else for one of the first string comparisons too, by the way. I saw that last stream. Okay. Thank you. Let's find that. Oh, right here. Aha. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm wondering if I should change this to a switch statement. I mean, I feel like this is a case where like an else if chain is like less ugly than a switch. But maybe I'm crazy. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it a switch statement. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Highlight the selection. Oh, we need regex for this. P equals, is this a regex character? No. Wildcard. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. We're going to place that with case number 1. And I am going to keep the bracket. Oh, wait. Go back. Go back. We forgot the little ticks. Okay. We're going to bump this out a tab. We need a bracket there. We need a switch up here. And then we can put brakes. Oh, I forgot to... whatever. That's easy to clean up. I can just look for else case. Just keep case. Okay. Looked away for a second. What do you mean, JD? Did you miss something? Oh, yes. Yeah, I changed it. I felt compelled. I felt compelled to change it to a switch. And so I did. Okay, where were we? We have to parse the persist one now. Yeah, exactly. It's negligible, but it's there. Oh, did I? What did I do? Oh, I screwed up bad. It caught all of the other times that I've done that. I should have seen this coming. Okay. Well, I thought I had the selection highlighted, which is why I thought that would work. Can I? I have an idea. I have a really fun idea if it works. So let's look at my switch case. No. I wish if you control A, it didn't like go to the end of the file. Can you carve out, can you unselect certain stuff? I gotta be done with this if I just did it the other way that I had in mind, but I'm kind of curious to see if you can like unselect between, like, can you like part the Red Sea of this selection? Copy the stuff you want to keep, cancel up before the regex, and paste the switch case. Honestly, that makes more sense. My thought was to copy or to select everything above the switch case, search, do the regex, and then select everything below and then do it again. But honestly, that's a little more straightforward, slightly. So I'm going to do that. Actually, no, I still want to find out if this is a thing you can do. Because I feel like it should be, and it'd be so fun if you could. I'm not figuring out how to do it. Unselect portions of text. Control U? Is this a thing? What the fuck? Undo the last cursor operation. Well, whatever. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time figuring this out. I'll just get this done. Okay. So now we need to do case anything in between the ticks. Oh, regex. Colon, parenthesis, put that back to if p equals the thing that we found. Yeah. All right, now, where was my switch statement at? I should have, like, made note of the line number. Oh, I know what I can do. I can undo, put it back, keep note of the line, redo. So I think, well, just do that. Okay, yeah. So we're good. We're back. Okay. Detour over. Why is this? I think I can unindent this. Maybe? No, I can't. Whatever, that's fine. Okay. For real now. For real this time. Let's find persist. So where's P? There it is. Okay. So we need to disable saving, enable visibility. Then How come you aren't using auto formatting, by the way? Just curious. What is auto formatting? I do not know. You'll have to tell me that, and then I might be able to give you an answer. In the meantime, more water. Gonna have to fill this up soon. Okay. We needed to check for savable. Savable on, and then the visible parameter that will be autovar.visible. It's not, do savable off, and that will restore the state, keep everything in line. Using keyboard shortcuts to format the entire format automatically instead of manual indenting. I don't exactly remember what the shortcut is for Visual Studio since I haven't touched that in a month, though. 1 second. Oh, the entire file automatically. Okay. Well, I guess the answer is I didn't know it existed, and I guess I'll see how it works once I do know. This is making me want to make like a Visual Studio tips and tricks you might not know about type video. Because there's so many like little things that I found out about Visual Studio that like I just discovered on accident, and like this, the multi-cursor thing. Like I found this on accident one day, and like it changed my life, among many other things. So it's like nobody told me about this stuff. I've never seen like a here's some useful stuff to know in one spot type of thing. So I usually use Clang format with it. Control K, Control D. Control D. So is that the same thing as like when you paste stuff? Because like when you paste stuff, it will like automatically format it. Like I wonder what this will do if I paste it. Oh, like it brings the cases back like Visual Studio seems to want. I'm sure that's an option somewhere. I can probably change that, but speaking of, bump that out. I don't know. C programmer still formats his code the old-fashioned way. Type shit. Okay. So that's gonna expose that to the editor. Now we need to put this string in the persist buffer. And now we need to like actually implement these events. So let's see where does the vars auto happen? Event name, vars auto, register. Okay, yeah. So auto var event name. So it looks like what we can do. Looks like we can do it here. We'll do it. I guess I'll do it above this. We'll do if auto var buffer persist dot item count. We can do almost the same thing. I haven't touched VS in a while because I don't like how slow and hidden code search is. The Visual Studio Code Search is much nicer and faster to use. I definitely agree with that. I don't have Visual Studio Code on here right now on this profile, but the reason I have Visual Studio Code like pinned on my main Windows profile is for the search function. I don't use it super often, but when I need it, it comes in so handy. Like the fact that you can very easily do it across a whole folder and like actually see search results and like undo them all and all that stuff. It's just way, 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 way better. And I don't understand why they haven't put something similar into full fat Visual Studio. It's like the one thing about Visual Studio Code that I actually like. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So we're putting the function name. Oh, okay. This is not gonna work. Not gonna work the way I thought it. Let me think about this. Let me take another potty break and think about this because I'm a pee producing machine. That's all I do. Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you. I'm back, this time with Powerade. The full sugar Powerade, which I usually go for the zero, but I was bequeathed it by my roommate. Okay, so now I gotta start thinking about how I really need to do this. Because it needs to happen in a separate function. Ah. So, this puts a minor pickle in things, but I'm sure I can figure something out straightforward. My first thought was to add another global array of these. For the persist events. And then just like iterate one and then iterate the other one. But I feel like there's probably a better way to do it. Oh, I guess. Oh, this should have came to me before. But I think what I can do is just back to back these and just check for the persist buffer in one. Yeah, this feels like it should work. So type name. So in this one, we know the event name is persist, so we don't need that. And similarly, the parameters are always going to be void for a persist event. So that's fine. Oh yeah, I need to check buffer persist right here. Buffer persist here as well. And I feel like that should just work on its own. I guess we'll find out shortly. Huh, okay. So let's put one in the player object. I guess let's do that. I guess I'm not even sure if this is running. Let me check. Okay, it's built, so. It didn't generate anything. So first we'll see if it's even making it into the persist parsing event. Oh, I bet I haven't changed it to persistent in here. Yeah, that's probably why. Oh, that needs to be E. Persist int. I guess I'll update it on all of them. persistent. Oh, I also didn't update this string, which is part of the problem. Okay. So we made it in. I'm going to run that and hope that it worked. It looks like it did. Cool. So now that that is working, oh, I got to check this too. It should have put it. Oh, yep, there it is. It didn't put. It should have put something after it. Let's check why it didn't. I probably just forgot to put array string function. Oh, yep, 100%. Well, that didn't work either. And I'm not sure why. Oh, no, I want this in the main one. There we go. So we'll test it. Test it like this. Savable 0, visible 0, savable off 0. It properly restores the state. Oh yeah, I do need to do it this way, don't I? Yeah, no. I had a thought. Wouldn't have even been worth saying out loud, so. Okay, I'm not completely sure if I can even test this right now for a couple reasons, but I guess I'll try for a couple minutes. Um, mm, should I put this? I'm gonna look for a key press. I guess I'll do, I don't know, the O key. Why not? Save slot. What's the set? Slot save. I think I need to load as well. Actually, not sure, but I guess I'll try it. See what happens there. Well, first. Mm. See what happens. Oh, let me get rid of the script thing. Nope. No, I didn't actually. Let me log something for the saving too. Uh, we'll see what happens here if it actually saves the game. Well, I guess I'll check the load too. Does this return something? Looks like it returns success. It's been so long since I've worked with this that I truthfully don't remember. All right, let's try this. Notice I haven't been as talkative. Usually I've been like saying some of this stuff out loud more. Oh yeah, let me rebuild it this way. Did not load slot. I'm not sure why. You might have to like create them. Let's persist. Hmm. And slot load, push. Okay. So where am I supposed to create save slots? I think it's might be in here. Let's see what happens. Hmm. I think I should be able to look up something on my laptop to help me with this. Okay, let's try this. And then we'll try loading. Oh yeah. Not load. Okay. Let's restart this. No, let me reboot it entirely. Oh, that might be why, because I was relinking it. So this event might not have been ran. Oh yeah, it's not even calling this? I thought it did. Interesting. Huh. No worries, JD. Appreciate you sticking around as much as you have. Hmm. Maybe this doesn't get called because the debugger doesn't get there in time. Or something else. I'm going to look and see when this function gets called. Step in here. See what happens. This staged. Huh. Is that for... It might... Okay, it might have like a save file already. It does. I'll delete it. See what happens. Okay, that explains that. So... type update not getting called? Why not? Is that not getting generated? That's weird. It should be implemented in the thing. Regenerating. That's weird. Not finding this. Why? Let me run the generator and see what happens. That's weird. I don't know. It's doing the other manager events. Oh. That's why. That made me realize it. Uh, Here we go. That needs to be a manager event. So that should work now. Oh, and it saved. I don't know if it might not work from, yeah. Oh, I didn't say anything about loading the save. Hello, JD. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard me, but I said I appreciate you for being around as much as you have been. You are not obligated to let me know every time you go AFK. I'm trying to see if I can get a demonstration of like the save system working. But it's been so long since I've touched it, I'm honestly not even sure what kind of state it's in right now. And I've had some memory troubles remembering how to even set it up. Just how it goes sometimes. Um, Let me check this load right here. Okay, so it loads the slot. Oh, it's probably because the player is not like a. Okay, I need to try this with something else. So I'll make like a dummy object out of the player. Uh, Actually, I can do this faster. So another feature of this registry thing that I've made is that optionally it can rebuild your Visual Studio project. So that's why when I've switched over here, it keeps asking me to reload. That's because the compiled version that I have, that will call the rebuild your solution thingy. So now I have my new object in here. I just got to rename it. Just make a copy of the player and trim it down. I haven't thanked anybody for follows. I feel like I should be doing that. Player. Okay. New object added. Let's trim it down. Bar. We'll keep the animation so we can display it. Get rid of everything else. Doesn't need a camera. I'll keep the main state, but I'll just, well, I'm not even gonna, it doesn't even need states. It's gonna do basically nothing except just display. One of the things I'm probably gonna work on stream is a new, like, a wizard for making a new object type. The one existed in the past, but it became unmaintained, and I started working on reviving it a little while ago. I guess I can get rid of the register event in the player, because it should be doing that manually soon. I guess now. Well, I'll look into that soon. Oh, right. Okay. State name. So this needs ML public for that to happen, I think. Nope. All right, I gotta clean this up more. I can get rid of all of these. I guess we can manage, we'll just manage the save stuff in here, and we'll take all of that out of the player. That. Oh yeah, we do need an animation. In the create event, we just need to set it. That should display. Oh, this also needs to be placeable true. I think we should be close. Oh, right. There we go. Okay. We can add this to the object list. Should have one in here now. It's not drawing. Not sure why. Oh, it does nothing for editor draw. Just make it draw itself. Well, that means the sprite's not loaded. I guess that's fine, maybe? Why is the animation pack not loaded? Oh, duh. Okay, because it's not loading the players. Let's have it do that. Okay, well, also in here, Okay. We'll have this check for the player. I gotta include the player. Then we can check for the player. Um, I'm gonna pull the box out of the player. Call this. Usually call each box this and box that. Oh wait, the animation functions where you do that. If bound box, check box, box this, box that. Let's make sure this touch happens first. Well, since they're using the same animation, I guess I can just pull it out too. Cool. Let's see. First, we'll place one in the level. And it's not displaying. Not sure why. Huh. Why is that? What? Okay. I guess we can hook into the create event for it and see if is it not, why is this not, that seems weird. It's not getting called at all. Is the load event getting called? Yes, it is. So why not the create event? Because it's being placed and it's okay. If I reload this and it's not there, that should be a hint. Yeah. So why is it not saving? I thought I set the savable flag. Oh, placeable. Savable is still false. Okay. That's why. Oh, I did not need to close the whole program. Okay. Let's place one again. There we go. All right, so we can see that they're touching now. I guess I'll just have it increment the variable. So inst this test bar plus plus. Let's find out if this works. So, oh, I should print it as well. All right. Resets. Let's try saving. Reloading. That does not work. Hmm. Why not? I don't know at the moment. So it serializes it. I'll get rid of the players. Hmm. Huh. Yeah, at the moment I'm not immediately sure why that's not working. I feel like it could be something really obvious or something internally is broken, which also possible. Hey, I've hit 3 hours. I haven't gotten longer than 3 hours before. I don't immediately feel a need to stop. So I guess I'll keep going for a little bit, at least a little longer. See if I can get this figured out. Wonder if I can see it in the save file. Do I have HXD on here? Yeah. Uh, let's open this save file. So it's not getting written to the file. And I'm not sure why. Hmm. Let me check something. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. On paper, I think this should be working. I guess I can step into the debugger. Oh. I just realized something that might explain everything. I did not link the persist event to the object type. So this is probably not even running. Yeah. Well, okay. Problem detected. Fix it very soon. I'm very hopeful that it's going to work. And I hope somebody's around to witness it because it's a super cool feature that I'm excited for people to see. So let's look for the part where it links it. I think it's like S equals S. Okay. I think this is in here. Yeah, so here's the... Okay. So I think... if buffer persist has anything, then we can do the same thing as this, except we use the type name, and instead of the event name is always persist. Same thing, type name, persist. Let's see what that does. Okay, glad you're still here, JD. Okay, it seems like that didn't work. Well, it didn't produce the code anyway. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why that didn't. Okay, that's fine. All right, let's see. Still didn't work. Let me check the save file again. Okay, so now it's in there. But it's not loading back. Well, shoot. Let me make absolutely sure that this event... Oh, okay. Well, I've realized again what the problem might be. We forgot another step. Maybe? Maybe. I don't remember if I did this or not. I don't think we ever ran the persist auto event in the engine. So I got to look for everywhere the persist event is called and call persist auto with it. This doesn't exist yet. What to do there? Did it for stage types too, right? Seems like I did. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. nice, quick little rebuild. Since it was a code-only change. Okay, that's still not working. Oh, wait, it might have been... Okay, hang on. Let me see something. Oh, so in the register thing, I was calling these the normal persist. So it was overriding the normal persist event. I don't think that's going to fix it, though, sadly. So... okay. I gotta fix where that part happens to. Right here. It'd be really nice if this worked. Gonna reload the whole thing. Still not working. For some reason, it looks like it's not in here anymore. Let me make sure this is getting called. It is not. Weird. So it's setting it. It's not getting called. Try this. We can get into the debugger when that event calls. We can see what happens. Okay, I have an idea. Or at least for why that's not getting called right now. Set a breakpoint on this event and see if it gets changed. Oh, wait, it's getting called now? Okay. Okay, so that it did get put into the save file that time. I don't know what I should be seeing exactly. I'm going to save this and see if D4 appears in the... Oh, yeah. Okay. So it's getting saved, but it's not getting loaded. Okay. So I don't think persistent variables are applied yet when it gets spawned. Slightly unrelated, Windows calculators, different modes are actually great. Yeah, I don't mind it. Maybe that's just because I'm used to it, but I know Stealth really hates the Windows 10 calculator. He's still using, I think, the Windows 7 one. But yeah, I do find the programmer mode pretty useful. Do that. Let's set a breakpoint on here. Mm, I can see where it applies the persistent data. I could step through that, but I don't quite remember where that happens. Oh, that's not what I want. Load. Load slot. Mm, let's break in here and see what happens. Let's make sure there's actually data. Yeah. Numobj 0. That's not right. I don't think. Hmm. Wait, what is it? I gotta make sure what this is actually doing. Okay, that might not be for instances then. I don't remember where it actually applies the dynamic data. Okay, because yeah, it's making the buffered files there. So when does it apply? I thought it was called like apply something. Guess I should check in here. I gotta take another potty break real quick though. I think I've been at a pace faster than hourly this time. That's unbelievable. I'm back. Bathroom break while I'm streaming. Call that or I was gonna say it as a bathroom break while I'm live. Call that streaming while I'm streaming. Oh yeah, I'm a streamer. I've been streaming my whole life, in fact. Oh my god, I'm so fucking funny. I'm so fucking funny, dude. Okay, what were we doing? This is not the right section. That's not what I want either. Embarrassing that I don't remember what this is called, but you know, that's just how it goes. Load. Check that out. Hmm. Okay. I think this is it. Oh yeah, load act persist. Hello. Duh. Of course that's what it's called. Let's hop in here, see what happens. What's this? Why wasn't that closing? Go away. Okay. We're in here and it skips it entirely. Why does it skip it entirely? Hmm. This is before, this should be long before the load event. The load event should load the slot and populate that. Oops. Let's try. Oop. Let's try in here. So dynamic isn't getting set, but I don't know why. Hmm. So none of these are true? Pre-check dynamic. Hmm. definitely after load events are called. So what's the deal? I might have to give up and debug this later because I'm kind of really getting more into the weeds than I expected to and kind of wanted to. Hmm. Very interesting. This is one of the hardest systems I've ever like worked on, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to debug in the world. But I do feel like whatever it is probably going to be really simple because I know this was working not that long ago. You know what? Let's try hooking into this, debugging into this function. Let's see what order these are called. Oh, so maybe that's not getting called. What is the load event called? Manager load event. This is in load instances. So it is after. So I guess maybe you have to do the loading in the stage type. I guess that would make sense. Might need to look into making a workaround for this. Or not because, well, I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. But for now, I'll see if that works. See what this gets us. That's still not working. I'm honestly not completely sure why. Hmm. That doesn't look like it's doing anything right now. I'll have to investigate that later too. Mm. Damn. I don't even know how much time I've spent on this at this point. Guess I'm not sure what to do in this situation. It's like, do I just keep digging at this till I get somewhere? Do I come back to this later when I'm like, when my head's a bit more clear? I'm not as fried. It's like, it's one of those things where I feel really compelled to figure it out, but I just don't know if I'm going to be able to right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is here. So neither of these are true. Oh, what was that? That didn't look like the behavior I expected. So does it ever make it in here? Yeah, it does. So it has, no, it's finding it. Okay. Mm. So why is this zero then? If that loads, oh, okay. Well, that's firing now. What I would expect, but oh, okay. Now it's getting set. So what changed? Now I need to know why this isn't true. Hmm. I don't see this getting set anywhere else. Dynamic object type list. And produce data. Does this get called anywhere? Hmm. Hmm. Sorry for the snooze fest. But dang, I want to figure this out. This is a very important feature. Hmm. So it never makes it there. Let me look at this one more time. Dynamic global. So has dynamic status should be non-zero. Hmm. Check dynamic. Yeah, so dynamic data. So let me double check that this gets set. Oh. Uh, hmm. So now when I close it, that works. So then that gets set. But that variable either doesn't load or gets cleared somewhere. That's still not true. That should be getting set. Dang. Things are hard. We did. Okay, I have an idea, and it'd be really funny if that was the problem. current get. So I think this returns -1. So yeah, checking the current save slot, I think it returns -1, and we might need to just not load the save slot if one is loaded. So load the slot. Nah, I actually don't think this is going to work. Save. Oh. I wanted to hit the debugger there, but that's fine. Yeah, no, that's still... Yep, doesn't matter. That's not going to overwrite it. Big bummer. Big bummer. I feel like I'm either overlooking something really obvious in the user space or like there's something wrong with the system. Mm. I'm gonna try a little more. I guess I'll go until I hit 4 hours and see how I feel. About 10 more minutes. Make sure it's still, like it's still saved. It's, well, I guess it did in that time. Like it is. Oh, no, it's not. What the heck? Now it's not saving the data? Yeah, first after 3 hour stream, we really did it. On a day that I think I'm getting sick. Like I think I'm coming down with a cold or something. So this maybe isn't the best idea. Okay, well this is great. Now I got to figure out why the data isn't getting saved like it was earlier. Weird. Let me check it while it's running. Okay, no, I have an idea. That's not working. I'm run it again. Save that. Still not there. Damn. So it's there now. And I don't know why. Hmm. Version 10. Ah, damn. I feel embarrassed and defeated. I might just have to try debugging this on my own time. I really wanted to like do this kind of thing on a stream, but I feel like the pressure of taking so long is kind of getting to me. I know it shouldn't. It shouldn't really matter. I'm so torn right now between like just keeping going and try to figure this the heck out. Okay. Hmm. This is weird. So I guess the first thing I need to do, if I really want to figure this out right now, is figure out why it's the saving part is inconsistent. So let's figure that out first. And what I'm gonna make the testing part a little easier. I'm gonna make it so that I fall on this thing so that it advances the value. And save like that. So this is going to queue the save. It doesn't actually do the save. I forgot about that part. So let's see if this actually queues it up. Yep. Get to the object types part. Something in here should trigger. So no, nothing? Why? The event should be getting called to do all this. Let me try doing it the old-fashioned way, just to do something that I know really works. So I'll take this dummy object. I'll give it the normal persist event. And I'll serialize it manually. Make sure this gets ran. I'll make sure the registry doesn't have this. Yeah, it doesn't. That's what we want. Hmm. I need to get into the immediate one. I'll go all the way to the objects part. Oh. Fade. Node. Group. Prop. Moat. Plain mod. Dummy. So why doesn't this have anything? So now that we know that this has nothing, we can go to the player, or the dummy object, debug into the persist event, and I'm going to put a break on that value. Step back into the engine, persist instance. So this has, I mean, it's there. It says it has variables. When we save it, oh, okay, so this might not, this is the wrong spot. I'm looking in the wrong place. We need to go in here, I think. So it'll produce the data here if it has it. So we need to make sure it has it. Managers. So has dynamic should be true on the dummy object. Let's look for the dummy. So we're on dummy now. And it has dynamic, so it gets here. It has variables. So it's doing it, it's writing the data here. Step out of this. It wrote that. And I see the data this time. I'm going to copy this so that we have one where we know we definitely have the data we want. So there was that one list that didn't seem to ever have anything added to it. What is up with that? I feel like that might be the culprit. Dynamic object type list. Item count. So check. I need to look and see where this gets populated, if anywhere. Okay, it does. And I should have made these variables enums, these type values. Okay. A little longer. My head is starting to hurt, to be honest. As in, like, from the fact that I think I'm getting sick. I don't want to push it. All right. I guess we'll go back to the load portion, see what happens. Mm, damn. Okay. Where does stage pointer has dynamic get set? Maybe that's relevant. It's just for if the stage has it at all. Hmm. Okay, we really need to find out where the dynamic data gets created. And why nothing is in the object type list when that happens. Ah, wait. I'm going to debug onto any instance where these get created. That might be the only place. Okay, what's happening right now? Generating data, maybe? Oh. Stage type. Okay, managers. So one of these should break in. Yep. So object type list right here gets added. So change. So it writes the layout. So we gotta find out. And I guess I'll see if this dynamic data array ever changes. Rerun. Clean. Load real. Clean. So maybe the load is part of the problem because it's going to reset the state by cleaning that data. But I do think that it was intended to work this way, I think. I don't know. Mm. Let me modify that. Just in case. Well, no, I mean, you don't save it. Oh, but saving it and then reloading it from there. It should work fine. But I'm right back to where I was actually. Well, hang on. This is a fresh run. No slot loaded. I'm actually not sure why I can't select. Oh, I can select this. Okay. I gotta fix that. Whatever's going on there. Doda. So this is working. It's like loading the thing, but I don't know where it's creating this right now. It's not here. Might be checking in the wrong project. Might be part of the problem. Nope, that's it. Dang. This can't be the only spot. Yeah, this can't be the only spot that gets modified, because this is showing up. So I'm not sure why it's not coming up in a search. Guess I can look in this file. Oh, I should look for the... Oh, I'm looking in the wrong file. But I should search by the type. Oh, hello. Dynamic data array. It looks like this can be set by different things. Oh, because the context. Okay. I really should have expected something like that. I did think about it, but it took me a while to get that far. Okay. So this is where it gets produced. But what for? This is from loading. Object type list. Oh. That doesn't look right at all. What is happening? So it needs to pull out an object name here, but it's pulling out a bunch of garbage. That's weird. See if any of the other data is valid or not. These don't look right. TBQH. Okay. So up until here. I gotta. One sec. Okay, sorry about that. Had to send a text. So I'm running through this right now to try and figure out at what point, because it looks like it's parsing the data wrong, which is not, honestly, not the kind of error I expected to have with this. So I'm trying to see at what point it messes up. So it skips backwards or forwards. And then from here it just starts to be not good. Yeah, like that's not right at all. Why is this just reading out tens? No, 157. 10 again. Okay, I'm gonna restart this and look at that number again. I wish debuggers had like step backwards. Okay, well, okay, this actually doesn't seem that wrong now that I realize this is a position. I didn't notice the ftel. But this, shouldn't this number be different? I guess I should see if the file is even this big. 57 plus 100, that's 157. How many bytes is this file? Oh, it's that big. This is the end of the file. Well, that would explain something. Doesn't it all get me closer to where I want to be, but it's something. This is really strange. I'm going to try to get rid of everything related to save slots in this project. Don't want that right now. Don't need that. Get out of here. I should just close all but this. Oh, that's all of them. Man, I gotta use the bathroom again. Where's this dummy coming from? Lowercase. That's what I was trying to find. Oh, wait. Framework. Dummy persists variable. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of the save file. Okay, I'll be right back. All right. Man, I really didn't realize how late it is, but I'm gonna go a little longer. So I just need to collect as much data as possible, I guess. Um, so I need to make a new save file. This is empty now, right? Yep. It didn't save anything, and I don't know why. Telling it to save. But no file is saved. See when the file gets written. This should get called. Yep. Oh. Oh, it's not loading. It's not loading the slot, that's why. So why is it not doing that? Oh, did I get rid of the... What the heck? Where'd the slot go? The slot load part go? Oh, right. It's in the stage. Okay, so... Because this isn't getting called? I don't know why that's not getting called. It's because I got rid of this. Oh, I guess that is related. So I need that to be there. Might need to make an engine change. Okay. I don't even think that's the right name. Yeah, I think this should be called something else. Don't worry about that later. I think for now, try getting rid of that condition. Probably make it save now. Trust me, guys, it's going to be so cool when this does work. It's a very impressive, very cool feature. There we go. So now it's loading. So now it should be able to save, which it claims it did, but that's going to buffer. All right, that's looking right. Okay, so it's saving. Honestly, I forgot what I was getting back to this point for. Oh, right. To read, to see if the framework stuff was messing up the loading. So this is looking like the same problem. Yeah, it's just gonna pull in a bunch of crap. Dang, something in here is broken. And I don't know what. Get back in here. So at what point in here is this messing up? So it finds the stage it's supposed to be in. So it found this. It makes the thing. Has act data. Dang, brother. It's not looking good. That skip size feels big. Something in the writer is broken. Might be a good time to call it and get some rest. Mental exertion consumes the same energy as physical labor, and you've looked pretty intense several times. Yeah, you're probably right. I know it's the smart thing to do, but my personality is just when there's a problem, I crave to solve it, and it feels like I've been making progress in some form of figuring out what is and isn't wrong. So yeah, I'll call it here. I really need to get going. Well, it's a sour place to end it, but yeah, I know it. I know it. Hopefully, I can figure this out soon because I don't want to spend. It just sucks to have to spend time on stuff like this. It's just part of the game, but okay. Well, to everyone here, appreciate it. Thanks for sticking around. Um, Man, I don't know when I'm going to have time to do this again. I think the rest of my week might be kind of busy. But I don't know. I'll find out. I want to do more on this soon. So, uh, thank you for attending. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I wish it just stopped the stream when you press the button because I was going to have it end on that frame. But